Use this water. Easy. Nasty? For real? What's wrong with you? I don't know. Interesting. Oh. Sorry for the wait. What up, people? Back at it again. It's me, Banana. I'm here on my stream today to start the playthrough through one of my favorite video game trilogies of all time, Mass Effect. I am very excited to do this. I'll be playing through all three games, and I know I'm currently in the middle of a trilogy, the Arkham series, but I've been waiting and wanting to do this for quite some time, and I thought, why not now? It's one of my top 5 games of all time. I fucking love this game. I played through it like 5 times, which doesn't sound like a lot, but this game is an adventure. It takes a while. But the way I'm going to do this is put as much time into it as possible. I'm doing a Paragon playthrough because in and of itself that's kind of a challenging thing, trying to be the good guy all the time. But then again, Mass Effect doesn't really have a good evil system. You're just an asshole. It'd be like a nice person or an asshole. That's what it comes down to. Because no matter what you do, at the end of the day, you're always a good guy. You just sometimes you might be a dick about it. But I'm doing a Paragon playthrough, and I'm not going to play in too high of a difficulty. Matter of fact, I might just play the easiest one because there is combat. The main point of this game is story and dialogue, and I don't want to spend too much time trying to, get out of a combat situation to get to the main point. So I spend as less effort as possible trying to, whoop ass so I can get to the whole main point, which is the dialogue and the story. And at times, sometimes the combat can be difficult if you let it. So I'm just going to stick with going the easy route so I can get to the main point of this. 2007. Also, I'll be doing a soldier playthrough because I like the idea of just a random human, no powers, no, technical know-how, just going straight through it, just raw power. Just raw, kinetic, guns, that's it. Just random dude, fighting giant synthetic murder machines with a pistol. It just sounds badass to me.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
As far as the name goes, since a little while ago, I've been carrying around this one specific, custom name for all of my created characters throughout like RPGs and whatnot, and that is Barty Scooms. So he should be Barty Scooms Shepard, which doesn't really matter to me all that much, to be honest, given the fact that everyone just called me Shepard anyways. I can't put the S. I can't put an M? I forgot that. I need an M before the S, but I can't put that? How rude. Actually, let's just do this. I am the spicy banana, so I shall call you Banana. Banana Shepard.
Please log in to access your profile.
Damn straight. Let's do it.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
Okay.
Confirm pre-service history.
I don't want to. Oh. Spacer. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting. They were staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Cool. Collins, you were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol and enlisted with the military 2 years later. Cool. You were an orphan raised in the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. Megatropolises. Big word. Covering Earth, you escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you returned 18. Like colonist of Earth. Shake up your
Confirm psychological profile.
During your sole survivor, during your service mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. That's depressing. War hero, early in your military career, you find yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance. Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary. If failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna go with colonist or...
Confirm military specialization.
As I said, I'm doing soldier because I like the idea of just facing all these impossible odds, giant sentient murder machines, super powerful, aliens and people with, technical know-how and weird space, force magic with just nothing but guns. And, trying to get looks.
Confirm facial identification.
Change appearance. This guy just looks super sad. This is the one I usually go with.
Confirm facial identification.
to, but just go with this guy. Yeah, I usually don't mess with it. A little pale. A little rough. Let's go with that. If my best friend was on here right now, he'd probably tell me to hurry up. I usually take like 3 business days for my character creation. I'm very critical about my character creation, but I'll do my best to get through as fast as I can so we can get to the cool shit. Look, it's too much. Just look. Yeah, that may be fine. Hold on. Cheap bench. That's not too bad. Cheap gold. There. Bring him out a little bit. Make your orientation. There we go. Make your stick a little bit. Let's go with that. Look like a fish. Which is fine. Brown depth. That's a nice little scale. Jaw. The Crimson Chin. Buddy, keep it straight for me, please. Thank you. Jawline. Not trying to look that good. Been through some shit. Need to look a little rough. I'm gonna look that way, but then he just turned regardless. Why his fucking face looks sunken? Look straight. That's not bad. Fuck it. Leave it. Come on. No, that wasn't bad. No, fuck that. Yeah. Because I'm bald. Beard. I get many options in this one for beard. I'm not going straight goatee, that just looks bad. Yeah, just do a buzz cut. Right. Scar. That'd be fine, yeah.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Yeah. Looks good to me. Alright, banana shepherd, colonist, warrior, soldier, etc. I don't know what that means. It's been a minute since I played this. Yeah, I do. Spent 20 minutes with this. Buddy, give me so much shit right now.
Identification confirmed.
Yeah, we'll stick with casual. No. I want auto level. This part I never understood when I got the Legendary Edition. Classic mode, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 level range. XP and talent points progression remain the same, but their number of levels is double. You get more. Just go with that. Too much, like I said. The whole point of this game is, you know, dialogue and story, so let's just don't worry about too much of it. Squad A will use all available talents, yeah. Absolutely. Let's do it. God, I love this game.
Well, what about Shepard? He grew up in the colonies.
He knows how tough life can be out there. His parents were killed when slavers attacked Mindwar.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero. And Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
Year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling technologies enabling them to travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. I was still reading that! But Mass Effect! So excited.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach
Yeah,
vector.
the commander is
All stations secure for transit.
packing something.
The board is green.
Yeah.
Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1. Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online.
Also, the voice acting in
Drift.
this game is fairly decent.
Just under
and we got
1500K.
Seth Green as Joker, the pilot.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged.
Oh, let's not forget Keith
Everything looks
David
solid.
as
Good.
Anderson.
Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
That don't look too bad. Right. Yeah, that I remember. Let's go with assault rifle for now. Assault training. Just go with that and put one to pistol. I like using pistols. So I'm just scrutinizing my face right now. Not bad. I'll take it. It'll do. It'll do. Consult the Codex. Missions. One thing I do absolutely love about this game is that it has so much fucking lore. I don't want to waste too much time looking into stuff. I don't want to bore you, but like, I love the lore. Not my profile. You're raised on Mindor in the fringes of the Attican Reverse. When you were 16, the colony was raided by slavers. The entire settlement was raised, and your friends, family. Oh, it's a little extended. Never noticed that. Sorry, choked on my own spit. Woo! Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. You ain't learn how to talk better. That's on me. The entire settlement was razed, and your friends and family were slaughtered. Passing Alliance patrol rescue, but all you load was destroyed. Yeah, that's sad. Also, with that backstory, kind of gives them like that Batman origin story. Batman is my favorite superhero. So, it works for me. You listed with the Alliance military and were posted on Elysium. You were there during the Skillian Blitz, attacking the colony made by a massive coalition force of slavers, crime syndicates, and Batarian warlords. You rallied the civilian inhabitants, leading them in their desperate fight to hold off the invaders. When enemy troops broke through the colony's defenses, you single-handedly held them off and sealed the breach. Hell yeah. After hours of brutal fighting and reinforcements finally arrived, and the enemy broke ranks and fled. Because of your actions, Elysium was saved, and you are regarded throughout the Alliance as a true war hero. Hell yeah. Let's look. Let's see, 26-9 Armstrong outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. Oh, that's right. Little city in this Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. Elville Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2042, the construction of Gagarin Station, Jump Zero, begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. Prospectors discover the Prothean ruins at Promethei Planum on Mars. That's a lot of shit. Oh, Commander Shepard was born in 2154. Cool beans. There we go. Translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Karen Mass Relay Systems Alliance, founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. When does... I know that they have... There we go. 2057. Turians encounter humans explorers, first contact war, occupation, liberation of the human colony of Shinxi. Yeah, because that's always a big thing. The first contact war.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
I like how we thought it was a war, but these guys are like, it's just an incident.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
I know I'd say I was gonna look through all this stuff, but like, I do enjoy the lore. You know, I'm gonna share with you. Let's see, where are we at on this? Because I just kind of skipped ahead. Yeah. 2151, a shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. 2052, roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growths. System Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. 2054, Commander Ship born. Hell yeah. 2155, System Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station as the headquarters. 2056, some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. Hell yeah. 2157, yes, one is up. 2058, yeah, the First Contact War. 2058, humans learn potential of biotics. An international effort to track element 0 exposure begins. Roughly 10% of exposure show some level of biotic ability. 2160, System Alliance Parliament formed. 2165, humans established embassy on Citadel. 2170, Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindwar. That's where I was born, or lived. 2176, Skillian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attack Elysium, the human capital in the Skillian Verge. That's where I was, and whooped ass. 2177, Thresher models devour the Alliance colony of the Cocoons. 2178, in retaliation of the Skillian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfin. 2183, today. Cool beans. God, I love this game. Like I said, there's a lot of dialogue, a lot of story and dialogue in this. I'm gonna try to put it out as much as I can. I know this game has been out for well over 18 years, but there may be some people who come to watch probably for like first time, you know, players who want to like see this game. Even if it's not the case and people have already seen it, I enjoy it, and that's what I'm gonna do. Because, like I said, I'm
always on a mission. And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Neither am I, dude.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service.
Damn straight.
If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big
wrong.
Is going on.
Also, it does help that he's, you know, being voiced by Keith David. to keep,
You don't trust
putting
Nihil
it out there because it's badass.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First
Spaces.
Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilists for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the
There is
rest
a
of us.
detailed
Spectres
description
operate
and
outside
like
the
you know
normal chain
bio
of
what a
command.
Spectre is, but they're
They don't
basically
come along
like
just to observe shakedown.
because there's the
runs.
Citadel,
Nihilus
basically
looks
the
like he's
big
expecting some heavy
center
action.
of
I
all
don't
like
it.
the whole System Alliance, you know, corporation, if you will, or military. I don't know, but like where all the species converge, Spectres are basically the Council's attack dogs, if you will. Like they answer directly to the Council.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Like space Black Ops, if you will.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
Chakwas! Mama Chakwas. But not
What
a
do you
weird
think,
way.
Commander?
Like, he feels
We
like
won't
a
be
mom.
staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not going to screw this up.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Yeah, so basically like special agents who can have special authority from the council to, take care of shit.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now.
Could happen.
So far, it hasn't happened.
It's been 18
Hey,
years
Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
Oh, yeah.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
I love Chakwas.
Yes, Commander, is there something you need?
Oh, yeah,
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
I love Chakwas. Like I said, she's like the mama of the mom of the Normandy. Anyone else I can talk to? Ray Presley. Nah, I think I talked to everybody. Can I go to Galaxy Map? Yeah, figures. Can I go down? Oh wait, that's not the elevator. Oh, sorry, this is just... Spent so much time on Mass Effect 1 and 2 that I forget that the SR1 doesn't have an elevator yet. Or at least the top deck doesn't. It goes stairs and then elevator down to the cargo hold. What up, bitch?
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
I mean, I don't know, I just work here.
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Yeah, we kind of gathered that.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Protheans are like... And again, I know this game's been out for 18 years, but I'm going to explain things either way. Some people watching might be like first time or so. I'm going to do. Protheans are basically like the most ancient civilization that came way before like the oldest species out here. And that'd be like the Asari. The Asari can live up to like 1,000 years or even more. Yeah, like the most ancient civilization like to date in this game, and finding anything of their existence is like huge in this game.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
I love anyone who all the Turian voice actors, because they have a little trill inside their voice. But also, every time Keith David talks, you listen. Any character with voices, it's like so crisp. Which reminds me, at some point, I think I'm going to do the Saints Row series. That'll be fun.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish.
Can't deny that.
Too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
True.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Yay!
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
That's fair. I like that. Also, I didn't really get time to explain this. Again, I know, 18 years, but I still want to explain things because I like it. This whole dialogue wheel is actually, like back in 2007 when this game came out, the whole dialogue wheel actually changed gaming in a way. When having like games with like choices and stuff like this thing really, you know, was huge. But like each answer isn't like a response isn't just a regular response. The way they're situated is, determines like what path you're trying to go for. Bottom one's obviously the renegade choice, top one's the paragon, and the middle is more of the neutral answer. But like doing the top one or the bottom one will get you what you want for whatever path you're going for. I'm not, because I'm doing the paragon playthrough, I'm trying to stick to the top answer as much as possible, but every now and then I'll try and branch out as much as possible, like a little here and there.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished.
Good class, hold on.
Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories.
Hello, dear sister.
Everyone
How can I help you?
Galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society.
I am currently streaming. What's up? Make what now? I mean, I'll eat it, but we still got the stuff at the buster if you don't eat that.
Yeah.
Okay. Take some brisket from me, though. You still have your half of your noodles. What? You need a lot of that already, did you? Okay. Okay, I'll eat. I'll partake. I am doing some drinky, so I might need a little something to soak that shit in. What? This is gonna be a long stream, by the way, so it might not be really available. Okay. Good night, goodbye.
And without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
Sure.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
I might not tackle every single conversation in this game. I'm only going to do as much as I can when I can. But like I do want to get to the main points of the game, the main story of the game. So maybe some people I might not end up talking to, might miss some stuff, but I'm definitely going to stick to the main things that will, progress me to where I want to go. I think I might have given myself a bit of the Giga Chat chin. I didn't realize that. Just like, Oops. So I do want. Interesting.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is
Also,
based on
Prothean
skipping technology.
If I'm listening to the dialogue, will not be skipping.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
I will consult the codex here and there to give you guys like more detailed description here and there, but I'll give you like some brief stuff as we go. But the Terminus system, I guess the best way to describe it is like the red light district of the galaxy. That's where all like the most heinous, fucked up criminals and like slavers, you know, warlords and stuff hang out. That's where all the bad shit happens.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain.
I'm almost an hour in and I haven't built the ship yet. 20 minutes with character creation.
This mission
about like good 30 with probably dialogue and me explaining shit.
A small strike team can move
quickly
without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
Not even a bad thing. It's like
tell Alenko
very
and Jenkins to suit up.
time-consuming game, but in a good
in.
way. Just do it.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Goodbye.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Well, first things first. Gotta level people up. I want to give Jenkins some good stuff because he's gonna have. He has a long journey ahead of him. Some assault rifle stuff. Yeah, he's gonna be a good soldier. I'm sure of it. Also, I'm gonna put a lot of points in a charm because I'm gonna talk my way out of a lot of shit here. Oh, the Codex. Let's consult the Codex.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy.
I'll be right back.
They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens. Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
Makes sense.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Motorized joints. I don't need to worry about those. Not gonna waste. No, think about it. There is no ammo. That mother! Oh shit. Oop. Messed up. Not Jenkins. Square's a grenade, Brian.
Rip right through his shields. Not a chance.
Also, I keep forgetting the fact that
we'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
Also, this whole HUD situation, like layout, isn't what the original Mass Effect looked like. This is the Legendary Edition. The thing, all three Mass Effects got like a good graphic, remaster, but Mass Effect 1 got the biggest overhaul out of the other two. So this compared to what it looked like before is fucking phenomenal. I was extremely surprised. Oof.
around our buildings here, Shepard.
Guns don't need a clip. That doesn't come till later. These guns overheat.
I'll try to catch
Squares, not reload.
Side.
Some people might have to remind me of that. Got Fortnite in the brain. I always reload my gun before I get into another fight, even if I really only use like 3 shots. That's what I'm doing right now. Just flipping squares without the grenade. I might have to remap that. Because I'm probably going to do it the entire game. If I recall... Nope, that's Lenko. There we go. I have to know all the ins and outs of this game. I have played this numerous times. Seriously? There's a very obvious, like, gap in between that. Why couldn't I walk through that? Bless me. Can I help you, Dempsey? Well, lay down, buddy. Ah, there she is. Ashley Williams. Oh, wow. It's gonna be fine.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Yes.
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns. Nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile.
Well,
after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil.
Get some information.
Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Brought up.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were...
What happened to the researchers at the
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower.
Where's your gun, soldier? What are you holding?
He's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out.
That was a bit of a lie. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not trying to skip out on too much dialogue, because if there's a chance to net in some, you know, Paragon points, I gotta get as much as I can. Ooh, a crate. Light armor, He-Man, Scorpion 1. What I got? Oh yeah, Ashley's here, so let's give her assault training and soldier point. Goo beans! That's lower than what I need. I don't really need that because I'm awesome, but could give it to someone else. Give it to you. Woo! What the fuck are you guys doing? I'm not gonna hit him like that. Wait, hit. Smack. Whack. I like punchies. Ah, leveled up. Ooh, 6 points. Yeah, that's going on charm. I'll increase that health a little bit and then put another into pistol. Yeah, boy. Caden, you get some? Yeah, you did. Barrier and first aid, just in case. Actually, the assault rifle, combat armor, and another assault rifle. Cool beans. What did I miss? Oh, I missed one for you. I'll go into Sentinel then. With this shotgun scimitar, rifle. Take all that. What I got? Oh, that's so much better. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Oh, no. Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Any survivor?
You think anyone got out of here alive?
Probably
if
not.
They were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Let's go.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay. I forgot to do this. There we go. I'll keep you that. Keep you on pistol. Yep, good for me.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Switch to the shotgun. Come on. What are you doing? Come on. Exploring helps.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Who dat?
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers. Bringers of darkness. Heralds of our extinction.
You right there, buddy?
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network, remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
That bottom option is one of the funniest things I witnessed when I played like a Renegade playthrough. You literally just deck him in the face. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not a dick.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Give me all stuff. Nope, no stuff? Okay. I'm trying to think about it and make sure that... Where are you at? Yeah, I gotta make sure you have more decryption.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
There's a funny like video or meme going around where like if the Mass Effect shields actually did their job, it just shoots him in the back of the head and he's like, what the fuck? And then turn around and then shoots him in the face and then the credits start rolling. Fucking huge! Said no one ever. Anyway. Alright, let's see. Okay. Coming up here. Where do we go? I think I did see. Oh, it's over there. Hmm?
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages.
I know it's like a
Just thought there
goody-goody
might be
two-shoe
something
thing,
we
but I'm
could
trying
use.
to stick
I
my
found a
guns here
pistol.
with this playthrough.
Figured it would come in handy if those
But
things
I'm gonna-
came back.
I'll branch out here and there.
We'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Nah, this is where the real Paragon. See? It pays off.
We're risking our lives to save this
If
colony.
it's grayed out, it won't work.
You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport, if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Okay. My bad. Skill too low? No. Can I... it's too late. Oh well. Can't come back for it either. Oh well. Shit happened. Wait, is there anything... Okay.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Yeah, I see him. He's dead.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train
Everyone
right
relax,
after he
I'm here
killed your
now.
friend. I knew that beacon was trouble.
Old.
Everything's gone to hell
Reinforcements
since we
are
found
here.
it. Just that damn
What's up,
mothership
buddy?
showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
I love how you made that my thing.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
It's the law.
What? No!
And then find one
mean,
for you.
What does it matter now?
I'll find it.
So I'm a smuggler. Who cares? My supervisor's dead. The entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never
Suggesting I use your butthole as an emoji?
thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
To get the gas.
They're yours. Take them.
Oh,
My
no.
smuggling days are over, I swear.
A lot of Marines died.
Also, I mentioned you earlier. I was going through my character creation, spent a solid 20 minutes doing it. It was like, if my buddy was here watching me, he'd be
okay.
giving me shit right now. You're
There
taking
is
too long.
something else I was saving.
3 business
Could be
day
worth a
long
fortune.
character
Experimental
creation.
technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before
Be far
the
our force
attack?
in their general direction.
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Fuck off. 7 ton of business days to make a bald character. Well, you haven't seen me yet, but I did get my buzz cut. Oh, I figured a side-time looking motherfucker wouldn't be the best guy to, you know, save the galaxy, so I had to give him something on top.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah.
Back then, it used to be like 3 business days.
I don't really want to think about it.
This is true. This is true. Side-time would easily solo the Reapers.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform.
Also, yes,
the whole place got
he has a scar.
dark as it came down. And it was
Small,
making
but
this
it's there.
noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes
It
later.
gives him character. It's like, what happened to get that scar? Oh, I got attacked by a raccoon.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
What's a raccoon?
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went.
I don't know, but it sounded like Bradley Cooper.
I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Random, but I. Please tell me you're typing that as was just made that, you know, reference. Am I fighting something immediately? What the hell's going on? Oh, they're right there, okay. Come on. Wait. Right? Great minds think alike. Somewhat great. Also, I just point blanked a sniper rifle. There's something behind here. CPU Space Cowboy. I am the Space Cowboy. I'll wait for that later. Hey, easy, easy. I'm getting there. Fuck you, Caden. Now I know how it feels whenever I get in front of you on Fortnite. I'm sorry. Don't do it on purpose. You didn't answer for it. I know there's more fuckers down there. We didn't take them all out. Come on. Oh, there you're down. Wait. Where you at? Ah! I knew it! Dude, come on. Figures. Whack. You didn't get up. I had to take measures of my own hand. Hold on. Do this just right. Hell yeah. Also, I think I saw. Yep. Nice. Now I'm getting the hang of that grenade thing again. You can throw it, press square, and it blows up again. You determine the explosion. That's cool. That makes me happy. Now I'm getting the hang of things again.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Yeah, evil guy shit. Oof. Hour and 30 minutes, I'm still in the prologue. But I fucking love this game. You need to chill. You're fine. You've been fed, good boy. Time for clutch. Because bombs and stuff. Also, believe Kay said she wanted to try this game out. If she wants to, she can check this out for reference.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Whack! Whack! Never mind. They whack it for me. Ashley, move! I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. That's so cool. Where's the... There's one in there. Where's the... Oh, it's the last one. Oh, no. Where's it at? Where's it at? That's the beacon, but where's the boom boom? In the crate. Set it over there. Where's the last... Is the last bomb down here? last charge at? Oh, we got 2 minutes, it's fine. Is it still up there on the bridge? You need to work out, man. Says me. That's what's up. Hey buddy, how's it going? Nice of you to join me. You ever play Mass Effect 4? Good shit, just try it out. It is a epic... Oh, it's right fucking there. Space adventure of epic proportions. And... done. Is there anything over here? Don't think so. I think we'll go forward. Just want to make sure. Explore this place. One thing I do love about Mass Effect is, while it is simple, it does have like things like stand out so you know you can actually search. They're not looking high and low. Okay. We are the good. Is that something on there? No. Okay. I wanted to make sure. I don't know why I'm bobbing and weaving. It's a scream. That's how immersed I am. How about new? Something over here before I end this mission.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Yeah. Samesies. Anyway. I think that's... Oh, wait. What's that? Yeah! Alright, not bad. Let's check out our haul here. That's a sniper rifle. Ooh. Ah. No, not that one. This one. There we go. Booty. Booty. That's a Quarian. I can't put that on. Alright, that's my stuff. Cool. Caden? You're mainly gonna be using a pistol, so... That's not that much of an upgrade, so I'll just... leave that. Actually... You can use that, and... I'm gonna keep the shotgun for one of my favorite people.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Well, we just got done fighting the Geth. That could be it. Don't touch shit!
No, don't touch it! Too dangerous!
That Vecna special. I don't know if anybody heard me through all that, but he got the Vecna special without, you know, the bone cracks. He's fine.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Dramatic.
This human must be eliminated.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
Mama Chakwas. Let's go, Chakwas.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
You think?
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe.
Exploded?
The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves.
Probably won't be for quite some time there, buddy. This game is going to take a considerable amount of my time on my stream, and I think this fucker's going to go good solid 6 hours maybe. So it's going to be a minute. I'm only an hour and 30 in.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh. Captain Anderson.
Keith David!
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear.
As long as you're still up within the time
Shepard,
that I get off, I'll be down
private.
for Fortnite.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander.
You do that.
Are you sure you're okay?
Let me know how that goes. I feel bad about Jenkins.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Oh, I definitely will. Why is Williams here?
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her.
Also, a good replacement for the guy that died.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading.
That's not a bad shit.
The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
What did we do?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I don't sound too vague, so...
I saw synthetics.
Gloom or...
Geth, maybe.
That's what I'm looking for.
Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the council, Shepard.
Sound too... I don't know.
What are we going to tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology?
Dreadful?
Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass
Negative?
destruction? Whatever.
Yeah, let's just go with negative.
Saren took it.
There's a better word for that, but I can't think of it.
But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
You're right.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Also, Bear, if
we prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
So, Bear, if you're watching, I tried to make Barty Scoomed Shepard. The character count wouldn't let me. So, I am Banana Shepard. What? No level up? How dare you? Oh yeah, this is the room. I'm so used to like the SR2, not the SR1. Because the SR2 is in 2 games. I'll talk to Mama Chakwas.
Yes, Commander? Is there
What
something
up?
you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Any regrets?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yo.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine.
Fuck
unit wiped out.
Jenkins was a
never
twat.
get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
Couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned
When I
to
went
the
through this
Normandy.
game like the first 2 times,
It's
I always
nice
went
when someone
after
makes you feel welcome.
Ash, because she was the typical choice, but then...
I think you're
I
gonna
started
fit
to
in
like
here
her.
just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Okay then, my boy. What's up?
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
We ain't got nothing to say? Whatever, fine. Fuck you then, I guess. Anderson!
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
Okay.
Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Jenkins was a twat. I mean, you're not wrong. But fuck. I was making jokes prior to that, like, he's gonna have a long service career after playing 5 times knowing the dude's gonna die. Presley!
Glad you're okay, Commander.
Okay.
Losing Jenkins was hard enough on you.
Not really. Like, my boy said, he was a twat. I also do like that random shit you can find around, get random XP and journal stuff. It's cool. I like that. Like this. Boom. Codex. 12 XP. Random shit. Let's go. Exploring. Seth Green, what's up, buddy?
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Big reveal. Ready for it. It's coming. Ooh.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
It is.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy.
It's pretty girthy.
You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
No, you ain't.
This is an outrage!
That's why I love
the
Seth Green as
Council would
Joker.
step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
I remember the first time I played this,
don't found colonies on the borders of the terminus
and
systems.
I heard his voice.
Humanity
It was
is
well,
aware of the
it was
risks
years
related
after
into the Traverse.
1 and 2 were out.
You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre.
I heard his voice like, Chris? Chris Griffin, that you?
To make demands of a Council ambassador.
Citadel Security
Scotty
is
Doo, that
investigating
you?
charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Fuck you, bitch!
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
Again, I know
that's Saren's fault.
I know it's been 18 years, but
then we better
first-time comers or people who haven't been in this for long enough, that guy's a fucking
accusations.
dick.
Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Same here, Chica. That's probably about the only thing you and I agree with. At least now. Gotta break into your computer, boy. X, square. Let's go. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Row Cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon? Aha. It's also the reason I will do a lot of exploring is because you can find missions just by looking around. You never know it. I'll do a quick pee break, and I just came to mind that I can use the codex as a quick means of letting you guys learn about shit but keeping you in the stream while I go off and do my other things. So, let's see, what can you learn about today? Here.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
Back for a quick second, but I'll set you up another, brochure.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious. The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Over there. Jackass. Alright. Oh, oops. Okay. Yeah, I figured I'd use the codex stuff to as like break stuff, or break things, so you guys can stay in the game, but so I can do my other stuff. Yeah. You guys can learn while I can take a pee or something. What am I doing? Ah, these fuckers.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What happened?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Space Aor? Aor? Oh, Space Eor. Yeah, I was like, I got there for like a second, but I think it's you spell the word I and then or. But yeah, basically.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this
I think
day?
I kind of like describe what they're feeling.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through sentence-like movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Culture?
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the
rush
confines
through
of
my
space
character
travel.
creation.
Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising
viewers
rebuke.
right now? Holy shit.
Your tone is
Yay, me.
inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Okay.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell.
Yeah, that's another reason I'm going to try and do as many like the conversations, go around and do as much as possible, because you get XP out of it. You learn stuff. And we like to learn things. What's over here? the way down. Yeah, that's where we're going to go. I will leave the codex for later. Usual readings. Yeah, we'll take it. Our gross road cluster. We'll take that out later.
Welcome to the Presidium.
Hello.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel Space Station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Commander Shepard,
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Okay.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy.
I would love to see like a fight between Commander Shepard and Master Chief. That'd be cool as fuck.
In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Rather that scene from iRobot, my response is limited.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species
said you want to try this game out at some point.
They established many new colonies and trading outposts,
and maybe use an example of what not to do, because I can do a lot of dumb shit through here.
Interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Spectres.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment.
She's a VI.
My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and
again, that's why I like, there's no like wasted action, no wasted conversation. You get something out of it. You learn stuff, get sent to the codex, and you get XP, just for a conversation. Which kind of makes sense, because you do gain experience through talking. Love this game. Onward and upward. What's through here? People! Big boy. Hello.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Oh, good for you. Hooray, talking. Talking simulator. That's pretty much what I'm playing.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you. Same here, buddy. Oh wait, that's the way out. Also, I feel like you're making fun of me.
Don't believe the rumors.
I accept your role.
What do you want? Oh,
whoa!
Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works
No
here
shit.
as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Well, fuck you then.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
I always liked the whole idea that bartenders are the guys that have the info, because they're just always listening in. Cool shit.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman,
Rob the bank.
but also very respected.
Doing a Paragon
Tell me about
playthrough.
Flux and Cora's Den.
Well,
what if I could do it
Flux
secretly?
has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place.
Perhaps.
Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
My kind of place.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Mark that fucker. There is a fucking one of the most annoying missions in this game to find those assholes. Boo. No boo! Kayla said she wants to play the game, make her do it. I strictly said at the beginning of this whole thing that I'm doing Paragon. I might play it again later on, I'll do it then. That'll be everyone's favorite asshole. But that's in due time. That won't be till way down the line. But until then, make Kayla do it. She wants to do a Paragon. Entirely up to her. What's this? Fuck yeah, I'm a sassy Boy Scout. I'm serving, motherfucker. I slay all day. The following message was transmitted from a traceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring on the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive the transmission because of our shared plight. If you understand us, if you tolerate us, we must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Edicluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Cool! There's a new mission. That's why we look for shit. That's why we explore. That's why we talk.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here.
Feel like talking
Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Who are you? Executor Palin.
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get. and you're being given a lot.
Can't lie, we're a
The
bunch of
council
greedy
wants to make
motherfuckers.
humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the council.
What do you have against the Spectre?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law.
Why you do call me a Southside Boy Scout? There will be a couple times here and there where I'll
decide when and how to bend the rules.
where I'll branch off and do some naughty things. Stay tuned.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security
Punch here,
services
kick in
throughout
the nuts
city.
there, perhaps a slap.
We're a civilian government agency,
Or a
though
death.
many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the council, I spend most of my time
Especially
liaising
in
between the two.
maybe this one, probably 3, but not so much in
Tell me
2.
about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander.
Tell you about that
I
later.
don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Fair enough.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye.
Woo! Level up! Put a little extra in my charm because I'm gonna talk my way out of shit because I can. Pistols, rifles, go with assault training for the rest, yeah. Do with that damage. Caden? Decryption, yes, need that. Give me all that. I want to be able to break into shit. You actually... 2 in soldier, 1 in assault training, and 1 in combat armor. There you go. Go! Everyone's squared away. Let's go! I'll get there. Oh. I forget I could do that. Just bring my weapon out at any time. I wonder. Here. Hold that.
Bring it on.
Figures. There is... Where's he at? Can I hear you? Yeah, yep. Mark that fucker. There's a mission to find...
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Trying his best, Ashley,
Please
you
do not
bitch.
disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers.
Whatever. But there is a mission literally to just go around and find all those. There's like 20 or something. One of the more annoying ones, because as I go throughout this thing and I mark all of them down, I still forget where the fuck they're at. Kill the fire! Oh no, no, no. Those guys are cool. Wait till you see something else. Those things, the later things, we kill those with fire. You'll see. Stay tuned. Yeah. What am I doing again? Oh yeah. Let's go to the cold sword. Listen here. Ah, this fucker. We'll see to him later. Fair enough, yeah, he's got too many legs. Oh, hello there, Emporium shopkeeper.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Right.
Who are you? This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan.
Righto.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth. Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Yes, Mr. Bear, I have found the Clitoris. I do think about that sometimes. Why the hell they look like that? Gonna need that. I could buy stuff on the ship, I believe. Maybe, I don't know. Light armor, medium armor. Broke as fuck. I need money. free stuff. Nope. Ah, there's another one. You know what? These fuckers remind me of those weird little bug dudes, or the worm guys from fucking Men in Black. Just like all grown up and shit. Oh, it made noises. Gross. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Watana Wanda!
Welcome. I am Nelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Oh.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list.
She needs some milk.
3 or 4 months.
Damn.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment.
Well, give them the advice that she... Well, no, the
Most
advice,
of the
but like
time,
the,
our
what she's
clients
been
won't
talking
realize
about.
what they were seeking
That might
until
not be milk
after
there,
she's
buddy.
provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Okay.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Yay, tentacles.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Oh.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Ah, gratuitous ass shot.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Goodbye.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
First time?
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you. You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Aw, he's gonna die. Get that same innocence like that one weird Red Queen bitch from the Resident Evil movies. You're all going to die down here. What up, bitch?
That is close enough, I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Sure.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Fair enough.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general.
Sure thing.
If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Sounds good. Right away.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Sure thing. I will return post haste.
I have to admit, I'm a little nervous.
I have to admit, I'm a little nervous. What up, fucker? That's not big. Oh, there we go. The bridge. That dude did give me a message earlier about... Hold on. Jinin. Sorry, Consort, Strange Mission. That's not it. Do you know somebody? I have to go there about somebody. Maybe, I'm not sure. First, let's head up to the Tiawa. And then... go from there. Then we'll start doing the side ship. Where's that one dude at? There's that weird little jelly fucker that chills down here. There's a side mission about him. Maybe he comes later. Oh well. Oh, there's another one. Make note. Bye-bye. Wasn't I there just one of the... What I... Words are fucking hard, man. I swear. Where the fuck am I at then? Citadel Rapid Transport. This is good there. Cool. Garrus! My boy!
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council?
Love
Don't
that
be
motherfucker.
ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Oh. Hi.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre.
Who's rubbing who?
Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard.
Garrus
Maybe they'll listen to you.
is by far one of the best space bros since Chewbacca. And also one of the better companions in any gaming, you know, community, if you will. Like, throughout any gaming, dude just
Don't be ridiculous.
is one of the better companions, hands down. Love that motherfucker. What are you getting all sad for? You're ugly. Hey!
The hearing's already started. Come on.
What up? Let's do it.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Son of a bitch.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon. Then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures. Just
You're
like Captain
dick.
Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Oh no!
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Shadow Broker's a huge influence in these games.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
You know,
about 20 years later. I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
That's good enough.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Go! Do need a quick second.
The Asari were the first species to discover the
Listen to this.
Citadel.
I'll be back.
When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors. The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on. The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor moves slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dacuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys. The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Get back. You guys are into stuff? Cool. Oh wait. Hi.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
I'm going.
No. Move. You made me pick her on
So long. Yes, is there something you want?
I don't know why I didn't let me choose that.
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Cool.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Alright. Does one count? Scan. Does it tell me how much I need to do? 20. I think there's at least 3 here. Maybe 4.
No,
There's
I'm
over
waiting
here.
to speak with one of the councilor's assistants.
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show. They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
Nice.
Commander.
Alright, I need to talk to him right now. Another one.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Okay, so they might be like 3 or 4. Lay down, buddy. Oh, there he is. Maybe there's one over here somewhere.
Maybe.
I think there still might be one up near, like, the council area. Yep. I think that's it for... Maybe there's this one? Check just in case. No, okay.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
We don't skip elevator rides.
Just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with
There are funny ones.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Look, right there. Oh, so that's where it is. Just a little down the way. Okay. So I'm stupid. There's 1. There's 5. There he is. Okay, I should be at the maximum amount of charm to...
This one believes it has the right to move freely. Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Oops.
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you? The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Evangelical permit?
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit? The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom. So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now? The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary. Who are the Enkindlers? Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech. Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation. This one would be most...
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
I guess I'm not that popular just yet.
I'll be back.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
It appears I require more level. To the journal. Septimus. Those are outside. That's one. Scan the keepers. One outside. One right there. Missed it. To the bug dudes. Ooh, bitch. Get out the way. A lot of these motherfuckers are in weird places, and I'm trying to scour every corner if possible. I'm gonna grab this before I get out of here, before I start doing like the main shit. Going down here, or is this just like a cross path? Oh, that's a bridge, okay. It was a super easy mission, it just all comes down to like 5 little fuckers. Is there one in here? Niet. But while we're here, I might as well talk to Barla.
What's this?
Hello!
One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard.
Correct.
It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
Have you met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
For free?
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
Is it my Krogan mercenary?
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price.
Fair enough.
Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel Security.
It's my boy.
If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Fair enough.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. A Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Do I have credit? Yep, still broken. Broken in terms of this game. Shit's expensive in this motherfucker. There is one here. Keeper. Another one. In my opinion, they really should have marked those guys down on like our map, but in order to keep things interesting. Oh, thank you. There's one in here, is there? Nope, okay. How many you got so far? Rex, my boy. 9 of 20. I thought I was making decent progress. I still have a ways to go. Did I get that one? Yeah, I did. I came up from there. Check up here. Doo-doo. Can't go in there. Put up in the sun. Got a keeper in here? No, you don't. Wait. Okay, thought I saw a little circle thingy. Aha! There is one. Who are you?
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
You a dick.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
Yeah, I know.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Really is a dick.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
No.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Sucks, doesn't it?
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
He's not wrong.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
No, we proved ourselves, motherfucker.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Why so cranky?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes. Good day, Earth.
So cranky. Little bitch! Oh! Anyone there? Still watching? Buddy? Oh, hello.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
The man with the pouty lip. Me?
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
He doesn't. I did give him a pouty lip, goddammit.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Nah, you were better than. Ugh. Open sesame. Cool beans. Y'all fuckers got a keeper in here? Yes, you do. Let me scan that butt. Ah. Hey, fucker, you got one? Nah, you suck. I feel like they smell like lettuce. Why does that sound right, though? Like, part of lettuce doesn't really have that much of a smell, but, like, you're not wrong. Is it the color? Oh, look at me. Here, you want a closer look? Look at them. Oh, he's got a little vest! You're right, it does have a smell. You got a little vest, a little backpack. You do your thing, buddy.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
He looks dapper. How many I got now? Ooh, a little over halfway. We're doing it. 12. I think the rest are in the wards. I'd like to hope. Make sure. Oh wait, there is a way down here. Also, in regards to your comment, I don't necessarily just go and like put like a head of lettuce in my face and smell it. I just eat it. Put it this way, it's not up there in the more potent smell of food, if you know what I mean. It doesn't jump out to me as most stuff do. If you know, again, if you know what I mean. Alright, I don't think there's anything else up here. Proceed with questions? We should be good up here. So now it's time for the boards. Hey, let's go! Yay! Hold on. It's dark down here. Oh, there is a keeper. Scan. Open. That's Presidium, so. Ah, Emily Wong!
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
We'll see. I did say that I was going to branch off into some of the more naughty choices. One of my first will be with her.
No promises.
She's...
But if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
She's a liar.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
May I have a keeper? There are the keepers.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know we should
keeper.
remember your face.
Really?
Gimme.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got.
I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Expensive. Shit. I don't think I'm using any of this shit, to be honest. Hold on. Take a gander and make sure I'm not using any of this.
Welcome back, Earth Clan.
Show me what you've got.
I didn't really look through her ship. Oops.
Welcome.
I think I'll be going.
Oop,
As you say, Earth Clan, good day to you.
Wasn't done.
Welcome back, Earth Clan.
Let's see. Yeah.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
What do you sound like? Best place in the world to buy upgrades.
You're Commander Shepard.
Yep.
The hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
I'm sure.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
Sure.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Sure.
Anything for a fan. Here. Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Goodbye. I like how it says it like that. Like, yeah, that's not gonna be a problem at all. Hold on. Am drunk. Require snack. While I'm gone, you guys can have a new codex reading.
The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face-name basis. To do so is considered egotistical. So instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Hello.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
What you got? You be gone. Supper. I don't see a keeper down here. Oh, onward. That's where I ended up. Yeah.
That's him.
Whoa, assassin. Right in the head. Still there?
Fire in the hole!
Now it gets fun. Those were Saren's men.
All targets down.
Yay, debut. Oh wow. Go lay down. Tempting. Hello there.
I got business here, but not with you.
If you say so. Hello, sir.
Commander. What do you want?
Stuff.
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
Yeah.
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
I can say no.
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira.
Ghost Armrest was the diplomat.
Who am I taking?
You mean the big fucker?
His name is Zoltan.
With the giant arms?
Diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers.
Dude,
acting like soldiers.
His thumb's as big as my head.
Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
Use your head.
I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
I wish I could be a bitch like you, and then I took an arrow in the knee. Aha!
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian C-Sec officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you?
Huh?
It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
Kinda is.
Why'd they kick him out?
Like,
have to ask
Men
him.
in Black style?
I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
His arm and
Garrus was sniffing
neck are
around
weird.
Dr.
They really
Michelle's
are.
office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards.
I don't wonder.
Back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
The captain's a good soldier.
Sure, whatever. Dress him in a fancy suit, pin some shiny medals on his chest, and call him a hero. Everybody else does.
Are you?
But if he's so great, why'd the Spectres kick him out? Why'd you go ask him about that?
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
What's it like working for C-Sec?
You mean, what was it like? The Executor
I've been trash
suspended
painted.
me without pay. Recurring violations. C-Sec was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that? Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file. Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
Well, here's an idea. Don't be an asshole.
You got off easy, if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for C-Sec.
I may be a Boy Scout, but at least I'm not a dick.
People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations. Every day I plow through enough red tape to choke a rhino. That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
You're kind of a dick, you know?
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with her hands.
No, honestly, dude, Harkin is a piece of shit. This this way. Where are we at the keepers? 14, we need 6 more. Got one there. She's gone. Unless that's her. Observe. Super cool.
Big place.
No shit!
Is that your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station. It's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
If you expect to get me in a tinfoil miniskirt and thigh-high boots, I want dinner first. Sir.
That will be enough, Chief.
At ease, Lieutenant. Can't see her in a skirt anyway.
Damn straight you can't.
Ready to move out, sir.
Well... Yeah, you are, fucker.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Damn.
I smell trouble.
Bitch. Bitch. Damn.
All targets down.
Hello there.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of
Like,
you.
shit, fuck.
I know
Yeah,
those
you
men
good?
threatened you. But if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast.
Feast?
They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been
My
shot,
favorite Quarian.
but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Duh.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Absolutely.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
But
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going
My
after
fucking
Fist.
boy.
The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we heard about him.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Absolutely.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
Boy number 2.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Put it this way, if Shepard is Luffy, Garrus is my Zoro, and Rex is my Sanji.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I could use some
Let me
supplies.
take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Why is everything so fucking expensive? I'm broke. You got a keeper in here? No? Okay. Oh. Oh, I heard about this. It looks bigger than it looks. It's bigger than it looks, or something like that. I'm like, damn. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, keeper.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right?
Yeah.
I was in Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security.
Okay.
It's an honor to meet you, Commander.
Sure.
What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I
Looking
can
for
help
stuff.
you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here, but I really like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander.
I've been
You should check
asking
it
a lot
out
about
when you
the
have some
Spectres, but
time.
everyone has a different opinion.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Well...
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Yep.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Hey, man. You're a good kid. Hope things go well for you. Motherfuckers, let's go.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Gratuitous dash shot. Where's he at? Where's he at? There he is!
Witnesses saw you
There's my
making
boy.
threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Hello.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you a fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Yeah.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Garrus. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is right here my go-to fucking team. It's also balanced sound too. We got just enough firepower, like more than enough firepower. But Rex has the biotics and Garrus has the tech. Hey, you got that good shit, don't you?
Sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Yep.
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Yep.
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I need money. I am broke. I mean, it's somewhat better, but okay. Let's go, fuckers. Where are you on the keepers? 3 more. We should get the rest of them down here in CSEC, hopefully.
Okay, Julie. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorb.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's
They look
against
like
regulations.
That's a fair question, dude. Trust me, I've been asking myself that for years.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Volus. V-O-L-U-S. Volus. Yeah.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
So they're greedy little bastards.
Hello, Commander.
Hello. Something tells me. What? Oh, please, no. That's what they look like, huh? There we go. That's what the walls look like. Under. Yep. They look like a giant walking booger. I'm not a fan. Like that one booger you take centuries to dig out, but once you get it, it looks exactly like that. It's even hairy too, so yeah. Am I wrong though? Something tells me I'm not gonna get the rest of the keepers down here. And there's one over here. That's 18, right? Or 17. Yeah, 18. I'm missing 2. Where, oh where could the keepers be? Where, oh where could they be? Indulge. Huh. Let's see. It definitely checked in there. Checked around there. Checked around the acquisition office. Can't go to the next location, so. Oh, we gotta load these fuckers up. I need to, yeah. Need your decryption to be up. We'll get you the sniper rifles here in a second, because that's your specialty. Garrus, my boy. Right, there's that. This leads... What does this lead? Oh, docking bay.
I'm surprised that you're willing to kill your own, Rex. Aren't the Krogan just a few generations away from extinction?
You don't get it. For all your talk of honor and pride, the Turians never had to test their principles in a real struggle. Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
See, the way I see it, Shepard's Aragorn, Garrus is Legolas, and Rex is Gimli. Turians are, in my opinion, like space elves, like the elves of space, and the Krogan are like the dwarves. One more. I'm missing one. Will you stop it?
I've been raised to see Krogan as bloodthirsty thugs, but you've surprised me, Rex. You are different.
The genophage is a lot easier to swallow when all Krogan are savage monsters, isn't it? Why don't you head back to the Normandy, kid? If you stay here in the real world, you might have to learn something.
They're the best of friends, I promise. And where the fuck's the last one at?
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Where the hell is this fucker at? I'm missing just one more. Just one. I know I got that guy. Pretty sure I got the rest in all the ones up in the tower area. I was under the impression I got all the ones that are down here. I hope I didn't see one that I said mark it and then said no fucking way.
Please do not
okay.
disturb the
I was about to say, like, I know I got that guy. What, Garrus? Tweet, tweet, motherfucker. Tweet, tweet. That's me. I got the guy up there. I got this guy. Oh! No, I think I got him too. Yeah, I did, because Yep, this is where that's at. Taki mushrooms. Not that. I checked this, he didn't have one. It's like I completely missed it. Yeah, he doesn't have one. Yeah, I got the one over there. Like, I'm pretty sure I was fairly fucking thorough finding these motherfuckers in this area. At least I fucking hope. I got the one here and there. There's not one in Udina's office. Udina. Can't go in there. Just make sure. Let me talk to you, though.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request.
Did you? I heard you.
Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I heard you yelling. Did you get a win or something?
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human.
Through Disney Plus, which
I can only
at the moment
so.
is cut up.
Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander.
Not until
Approving.
January 9th.
You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this itself.
No, never hurt your butt. I got this guy.
Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your...
That's what that thing looks like underneath his little, like, suit. You want a closer look? No, here, no, come here. Come here. Okay. There's food here, you ain't gonna do shit. Go see TV. Go. Because they require nails and effort, and I don't have that right now. I was going to put it in a frame. But I intend to do that at some point. Now, we do not have Hulu through Disney. We'll get that back at some point, but Max is going to be back up until January 9th. You bored? Yeah. You know what I do have? Oh, Netflix is still there. Just grab the sauce.
I don't want to get it. Good shit.
We also have the crunchy. You could get an anime. Like the bunch of us nerds that we are.
What just happened?
There. I did set up a profile for you on there, so go check that shit out. You'll like some stuff. Go be a weeb like the rest of us. What? You just take it with you. Just take it with you. What the f- You amount of shit you give me for giving stuff to Lola?
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud.
You know, that's my job.
The
Just to
Krogan
go into her room, pop in all of a sudden, you know, throw some shit in the floor, turn the lights off, and then maybe fart, and then leave. She just did that to me.
The study produced no viable results.
Oh my god, they even have fucking music. I never noticed that. They were always talking. I'm gonna say this place seems different. What the fuck? Where the?
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be thick.
The fuck am I? No, hold on. Where the fuck am I? We might get the last one here. Hold on. Where the fuck is it at? We should be good. Whatever. Yeah! Ah! Yeah, you bitch! That little, like, Dora the Explorer fucking fanfare, you know, doo-doo-doo at the end of, let's fucking go!
In remembrance of Eden Prime,
I don't know what to do now.
present another profile.
What do I do with it? Do I tell him? Or that's just... No, that's just it. Okay. We're done with that. Cool! I feel good about myself now. Let's go!
Encourage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia.
I completely forgot about that level. Every time I think it's the last one that always fucks with me.
After finishing
Every
her
time I do
service,
this, I always think about that
Bhatia
one
planned to
little
open
level.
a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, Courage.
That cowardly dog? No. No more spicy for you. Teach you at the moment for doing it. Oh, you know, I kept looking at that like, that's not where I needed to go. I didn't think about the other level. Alright. Let's go take care of Fist. Prepare. Actually got a shotgun. You got pistola. Oh god.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed.
Would appear so, yeah.
It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners.
Mhm.
Jalid and I saw even more potential. So he stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jaleed's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jaleed already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn.
I already finished it.
And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm not breaking regulations for you or your research. Return what you stole, or I'll have you arrested.
All right. You don't need to ask twice. Well then, no more scanning. I promise. Of course, Jaleed still has the initial data, and I doubt he's planning to return it.
I'll deal with Jaleed.
So long, Commander.
I know some of you hate the Boy Scout, bullshit. Trust me, even I get a little tired of it. But you gotta stick to it as much as you can for certain things. If you don't have enough Paragon points at certain points, you're not able to,
Looks like it's shut down.
you won't be able to, stop certain things. Garrus? That's right. Death note.
Perimeter secured. Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
I always like that when during these conversations, when you do that, they just split off, where are you guys going?
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Time to get fisted.
Look out!
Shields down. Hold the line.
They won't let me cover, so I'm just doing this.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only...
I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her.
deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Let's go! But first, let's hold up. I might just have to wait to come back and do that one. Oh, shit, we gotta fight, don't we? Whack. I'm not whacking effectively. Let's get back here. I'm trying to whack
Fire in the hole.
Oh, I threw that by accident. Sorry! Sorry! Let's do this way? Yeah. This way. Go. Sally, I'm coming!
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here.
Oh, he's
Where's
gonna
the
need
evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Oh shit.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
My girl.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
I'll come back for that Hannah
You're
business
not making my life
because I
easy,
need to have more
firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on
more
Cora's
charm.
Den. Do you know how many... Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day,
nag.
Ambassador.
Who the fuck
She
are
has
you?
information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali.
Yes.
You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks.
What's
you won't
that?
regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Bring Tali along. It's all tech though. Bring Gareth. Also give me a chance to level her up. You don't need your shotguns. Oh wait. You need decryption. I need to make sure you have decryption. And I'll give you Corn Mechanist. There we go. Let's go! Shame. What do I have left here down? Talk to Jahid. Jalid. Might as well take care of that while I'm at it.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard.
Who the fuck are you?
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive
Wait,
the
I heard about
intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Dicks!
I can put in a word with the embassy and speed things along.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time.
Absolutely. That's Dick. Sir Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
You're going the wrong way. I never understood that. Like, I'll see to it myself. Goes the opposite direction.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
How you feel, buddy? Sort of. Oh shit! I forgot about. Oh, they didn't really give me a chance to. I gotta go back down then, don't I? Yeah, they didn't give me a chance, so I should be able to go back down. Yo. Otherwise, that'll be very, very. What's the word I'm looking for? Inconvenient for me. The fuck is Jenna? Who are you?
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
Fine, whatever. Is that what I need? Okay, that's what I need. Speak with her. I'll go talk to the lead when I have a second. Cool. Alright, go talk to what's her face. While I'm at it, I'll go talk to the lead. Imagine I was playing Dimitri's song from Sly 2. Oh, I wouldn't leave. Leaves up here. Nope, actually. Are you fuckers ready for this? Because this is one of my naughty moments. Because I hate journalists. They're so fucking rude. I will make this decision every single fucking time I play this game.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Oh,
exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Alright, so it comes later. talk to the lead. I don't know when the fan pops up again. I'll deal with him later. We'll go talk to the lead, and then we'll talk to Shaira before we finish up here in the Citadel. Might be able to pop in one outside mission on one of the other planets before I end the stream.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Quick second. You guys want about some stuff?
The Citadel is the Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel Conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Lay down, buddy. There is no more food. I think it's over this way, yeah. I don't know why I went the long way.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I can't let this continue any further. I'm reporting what you did.
But I can't. What will happen to the data when I'm gone? Who will carry on our research?
You should have thought of that sooner.
But this data could be used to unravel all the secrets of the Keepers. Think what we could learn about the Citadel.
Tell me more about this data.
Well, it's still very preliminary, but our initial scans suggest the Keepers are as old as the Citadel itself.
They are.
We might learn how the Citadel was built, or why the Keepers always rearrange things. The possibilities are limitless.
Ah, shit. Oh well.
I can't let your actions go unpunished.
No.
What's going on over here? Is this Volus causing you some trouble, Commander?
He's admitted to stealing data from his workplace.
Really?
I need more,
I think you'd better come
Paragon
with
for
me.
that too.
But,
No,
I'll take it from here, Commander. Thanks for your help.
But the data, you don't know what you've done.
All right, save it for your lawyer.
Messed up. Oh well. I think is actually later on it helps out in 3, but I don't necessarily need everything, but it does help. But it's not that big a deal. We can... One less thing isn't that big of a deal.
Do you ever regret leaving Citadel security to pursue Seren, Garrus?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at
Gratuitous
stake and no
bug.
regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats C-Sec.
I'm pleased that the imminent destruction of all organic life has improved your career opportunities.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real
We'll
busy.
go talk to
See you
Shaira
around.
and then finish up here at the Citadel. Where is the... There it is.
What?
Oh, discount stores.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see the sadness behind your eyes. It tells a story that makes me want to weep. Pain and loss, but it drives you, makes you strong. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but
Looks down. A small mystery.
I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Okay.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard.
Level up.
They will give you strength.
Right up.
Hello again. The consort is...
I think I'm done
Of
here.
course. Come back anytime.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of
That's
the
right, I didn't need
Reapers.
that.
You wanted proof? There it is.
I didn't need that tally with me.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Hold on, buddy.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into
Hold
a
on.
galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador. There is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Don't chuff at me. Hold on. Hey, no. Wait. Okay? I'll get to you.
Commander Shepard,
Hold on, buddy.
step forward.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. History! History being made! History being made, not fucking burnt. Let's go! Commander Shepard! Ow!
It is the decision of
Fuck
the
those
Council
guys.
that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Sit.
Spectres are not trained,
Sit.
but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions
Dude, you are
elevate them
interrupting a
above
very
the
important
rank
moment.
and file.
Spectres are
You
an
know what? Here,
ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of
you can
courage,
witness it.
determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Big head.
Spectres bear a great burden.
Witness.
They are protectors of galactic
Witness.
peace, both our first and last line of defense.
Witness.
The safety of the galaxy is theirs to
He rejects technology.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander.
Commander
This is a great
Shepard!
accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Oh, shit, that's me.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Cool beans! I'm a fucking Spectre now. Burp through that. Oops.
Congratulations,
Do it again.
Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now.
Hell yeah.
You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Oh,
Anderson,
definitely.
come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
So, dicky. Yay me.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Hell yeah. Well, with that in mind, I do need to let the pup out. I'll leave you with a codex entry.
When
Here,
the
you guys
Asari
can learn about weird
discovered the
bug dudes.
Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the great Prothean station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
I've returned. I'm back. Don't worry. You good now? That's how I feel.
I hope he's okay.
Who the hell are you? And why did I... Why are you saying that name that way? You look so familiar. Are you who I think you are? Hey!
News, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster.
What up, fucker?
When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Give me a follow, fucker. Very much appreciate it. Ooh. I ran. I shouldn't have done that. I'm out of shape. What are you doing? Lay down. No. What do you need? You've been fed. What am I doing again? Oh, no, it's... I'm gonna head to the... I probably didn't update. Probably will update after I get off the stream. Thank you, though. Very much appreciate it. Who the fuck are you?
Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
Oh.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of
like
powerful
a
crime
Skyrim
bosses.
NPC.
They're
More than a
hiding on
Mass
remote
Effect one.
worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
The fuck?
Find someone else to do your dirty work. I want no part of a gang war.
Here are the coordinates, nonetheless.
I'm playing
what
Mass
you do with them is
Effect.
your decision.
Game that came out back in
Could
2007.
you really let these men live?
The sequel came out
that you
a
can
couple years
stop
after that,
them?
and the third one came out
Goodbye,
years
Commander.
after that.
It's been a
This is
pleasure
the
to
Legendary
meet you.
Edition. Brought all three games. Came out a couple of years ago. It's one of my favorite games of all time. A lot of dialogue. Story. It's story-oriented. There is action, though. What the fuck was I doing again? Wii. It's one of those games where all your choices and everything you say and do really impacts, like, the outcome of the end of the game. Yeah, it does still have some of the older graphics, but this game got like a serious overhaul when they came out with this edition of it. To be honest, actually, if you played the 2007 version, it looks a lot worse. Oh, that's where I need to go. What you got for me?
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you
Every
up.
time they say that, I just
Well,
think about Rick and
must be
Morty.
a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well,
That's right,
I
bitch.
heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open
Again,
the rare
all I can
stocks
put on
for
Rick
you,
and Morty.
Commander. Enjoy.
Still, not as broke as I was. It does have like a space, like Destiny feel to it, but it's not as there's no multiplayer. Put it that way. That's definitely better. I'll grab this. I'll grab this for Garrus too. And now I'm broke. But this is one of those games where all your choices and actions determine the outcome of the game. And not only that, it'll carry over to the next game and the game after that. And everything you do and say will show up in the next games, leading all the way to the, you know, climax of the third one.
Garrus, if you do not mind me asking, how do you feel about hunting a Turian?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman.
I played Destiny
Taking him
before,
down
though.
will restore the good name of Turians
Tried
everywhere.
it. It's just
Things are different among my people. There are
eventually
so
I got
few of
tired
us.
of the fact
We
that I
are
put so much
expected to be
work
loyal, even when it is
for
difficult.
nothing. Spent like hours and hours getting my ass kicked, dying, beating a boss that was almost near impossible to kill for an engram of a skin of a gun I didn't have. Which kind of killed grinding in a game for me, to be honest. I gotta talk to a bastard douchebag now. Nope, don't need to do that. Imagine I killed these fuckers though, that'd be funny as hell. The fuck are you doing? You just moonwalked a little bit, didn't you? I do need to go this way. Yeah, fucking, it is relentless. The fuck are they at? This is his office. I'm so confused right now. That's already go. Oh, they're in the fucking docking bay. Talk about how, you know, reading shit, talking, whatnot is a big thing about this game. I didn't read that fully. Dumbass. Destiny 2 was fun when it first came out, all the DLCs and whatnot. It was a good fucking game, but they just got, I wouldn't say greedy, but like they just became complacent. Didn't, it's not my thing anymore. Just too much grinding for nothing. Where's that docking? Let's in the C-Sec. This way. Wait, what? Yeah. Yep, couldn't do it anymore.
The Quarians
Was
endangered
fun,
the
though.
entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tali.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
My main go-to
You're assuming that sterilizing them
in
was
those
a mistake.
games, like I always had like a set, that's fair. Like, Destiny was great when it first came out. It was like the big thing when like Bungie broke off from making Halo and they gave it the 343 and they had the announcement. It was great. The first one was awesome. They didn't need to make a second one. It's kind of like the whole Overwatch thing. They didn't need to make an Overwatch 2. They just wanted, it was a money grab. That's all it is now.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
I got PlayStation
She's quick
and
and
Xbox.
quiet, and you know the crew.
Just
Perfect
like the
ship for a
exclusives
Spectre.
and other shit, just to branch off
Treat her
whenever I
well,
want to. Thanks!
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I'm gonna scratch the fuck out of that paint.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Every time I think of Keith David, just think about it, Saints Row. Which again, I'm gonna play that in here too. That's fun.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectre.
Taking my PS4 too.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria.
I'll do
Maybe
Pharos,
you can figure out
and
where
that
the
should be it
conduit
for
is
the rest
before
of
he
this
does.
The stream.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead.
Good show.
Benezia, the
Have
other
fun with
voice
it.
on that recording.
You just start it?
She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the
Are you on the
Protheans.
second one?
We don't know if she's involved, but
Thanks
it
for the
might
follow,
be a
though.
good idea to try and find her.
Super appreciate it.
See what she knows.
Ah,
Her
nice.
name's
I haven't started
Liara,
season 2,
Dr.
but I want to
Liara
get to it at some
Tassoni.
point.
We have reports she was
Thanks for popping
exploring
in.
an
Thanks for the follow.
archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Big preach.
The colonists on Pharos might still be alive.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
No, fuck no.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre.
Yep, where is that?
I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yay.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
You think?
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians.
Damn.
Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
How are you holding up?
But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside...
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there.
Oh, that's all right.
My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Then...
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back, Leadership. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Let's do it.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open.
You got
anything you want to say to the crew? Now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped. And I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I can have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
So cool. Oh. Dude, what a guy.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
Whoa,
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking.
You think?
Don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Yes, I don't really care about
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Let's go talk to the crew. The fuck are you? I think Alenko's over here. Yeah, there he is.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Whenever you do like a real big mission, that's where like everything progresses in terms of like talking to your crewmates on the ship. Any extra side missions don't necessarily progress anything, obviously. Like everything over here in the primary stuff. You do something over here, that's what progresses any kind of talk. Which makes sense. Hold on, where's my boy? There he is, my boy.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Yeah.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish... No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
So they have flashlight heads.
Dismissed, Chief.
Also, make it apparent that it's not my plan to do a romance in the first one, but if the chat and or the audience wills it, I'll do it. And if that is the case, you guys will have to choose who. Because again, wasn't my plan to do one in this game, because I do have a choice for the second and third games, but not this one. If you guys are down for me to do one in this one, I don't mind doing it. Just let me know who. There are two options. I got Ashley, and then later on Liara. Let me know who, and I'll do it. If not, then I'm going dry. This is gonna be a dry run, unless you guys say so. Oh, free stuff.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engine.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Getting the fuck out of here!
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. 1 million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more
Still seems like a hive mind.
their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
What did you do?
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
I should go.
See you later.
It is a fucked up story, though. They create something, then they get pushed out by the very own creation.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard.
My dude.
What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
Okay.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan lived for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation?
No.
An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it. Hell, the licenses alone have set me...
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
Damn! Still fucking broke. Gonna have to go back later. Alright. No! Yeah. Let's do it. Asteroid X 57 is a DLC mission that came with Legendary Edition, but that will come later. We can do that anytime. We're gonna go to the Arctic. She is the last crew member we're gonna recruit. I'm gonna do that before I end the stream. Shan't take long. I love this game so much. The fact that I'm 5 hours in doesn't seem like that much to me. Where's she at? Is it Edalus?
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Land. Start certain people's places, so we'll ask Ashley and Caden for this. And then Rex and Garrus, Pharaohs and Tally and Liara for Bavaria. That sounds good, yeah. Do it! Whee! Ah, the Mako. Wait a minute, is this by the only road? Wasn't trying to go here. Okay. Well, that's probably what. Right. I think I went to the wrong area then, didn't I? Oh well. Oh shit! Hold on. Ah! Gross! Can you stop that? Wasn't ready for that. Whoa! I guess that's the first time I died in this. I even got on the casual difficulty. Oh, goddamn. Let's try that again. So make sure I remember. Was that Beetlejuice? Fuck off. No. Fucking Thresher Maul. Those fuckers are hard as hell. Okay, fucker, let's do this. But I do see resemblance though. Come on, Deck A, let's do it. Round 2. Come on. Do not be that accurate. So much damage. I don't think there's any way to increase that either. Increase the damage or anything. Can I just like get what I need and leave? Possibly. I think I've done this before, but it took so fucking long. Let's see if we just grab the shit and go. Oh, forgot about the fucking cannon. Yeah. Go in, please. Pussy! Now I got your ass tagged, don't I? Eat it! You should be dead now. Yeah, I like them apples, biatch.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
You think? Where's the horse thing at? I want to park and do things.
We need to tell him what happened here.
That's the beacon, okay. Where is... Can I make a mark? Yeah, I can. There we go. Oh, I do not want to do that. I believe I can fly.
Securing point.
Oh, what happened? Next. Stuff. Let's go. How about now? Really? But why? That's some baby back bullshit. Also, I'm in what? I'm confused. This is where it said Liara was. Am I really stupid? Wait, is it here? Oh, I went to the wrong system. Or wrong cluster, I should say. Is it Deepon? Proteus, Cersei. Wait a minute. No. Am I stupid? Let me answer that. There you go. Gnosis. There it is. That's where she's at. That's where our leading lady's at. Alright, we'll take her and be on our way. Alright, quick tick.
After the Geth, thresher maws.
Here, you guys can learn about that where I go.
Thresher maws are subterranean carnivores that spend their entire lives eating or searching for something to eat. Threshers reproduce via spores that can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a thresher never entirely leaves the ground. Only the head and tentacles erupt from the earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered threshers on the colony of Akuz in 2177. After contact was lost with the Pioneer team, Marine units were deployed to investigate. The shore parties were set upon by hungry threshers, and nearly the entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging Threshers with vehicle-mounted heavy weapons. The Citadel. Pharaohs, no. Faster than large. The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
Let's go.
Commander, I'm picking up...
I don't care. Bye. What do you need? Yep, just get this. Ship get leveled up?
Some strange readings. Really strange, like
Right
off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
New level up! There we go, that might be the term I need. Spectre training. Doo-doo. Okay, what does that even do for me, actually? Let me get that. Actually, hold on. You, I don't care. Let's go. What does Spectre training do for me again? Okay. Really don't care about Ashley's.
This route's a no-go. They have height and cover.
Yeah, but I can...
I don't think we can take that strong point head on.
Fuck yeah, I can. I'm Commander fucking Shepard. Let's go. Woohoo! Dodge it. Not really. How about them apples, motherfucker? I mean, I did it, but at the same time, I don't think I was meant to. You underestimate my power. Up. What up, fuckers? Anybody here? Sorry, not sorry. It's a wee bit toasty. Damn, boy. We laugh. Why do their ships look like why do their ships look like butt plugs? Woo! We laugh. Thing fucking drives like a fucking warthog in a Halo. At least I can shoot and fire with it though. No, I can't drive for shit. Woo! Fucking rude. Drink! Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa! Fuckers! Fuck you. Dickhead. Was busy. Boo! Can I cover? bitch! Oh, be damned. I think it's probably gonna have a cutscene because we got a new type of enemy. Yep. Oh shit! That's just down. Check out the cover, bitch. She dead? Can I get back up? I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready. Are you though? Get your shit together. We got shit to do. Let's go. Really? Who did that? No, dude, that wasn't from you. Prolonged eye contact. More of the Spectre training. Then. There we go. That's cool for me. I need this in there for you. And the rest don't matter to me all that much. We do the soul training, some fitness, and the rest of the soul training. Cool beans!
The tiles remind me of a bathroom floor.
You know, you're not wrong there, kid. You're not wrong.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil!
Yeah, we're still working on that ourselves.
I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
We'll figure it out. We're super smart. You need to stop that. MC tank, that's enough. Hey, look. Nothing there. I swear, your addiction to food. I'm gonna remove the substance. It's dark out here. I'm taking you with me, Clinton. Oh boy. That boy is. Alright, that's enough snacking for the night. Lay belch. Alright. See? It's gone. Now you mustn't whine. Because you didn't get food that doesn't belong. Okay, okay, okay. Should be some stuff here. Yep. Grab some of that shit. I need to actually get back to the when I get back to the ship, I need to actually equip that some of my stuff. Because I forgot about that part. You get all this cool shit. is this eerie noise? I am not a fan. Put it back. Yep. We should be good. We are clear. Is... Figured it out. The prompt wasn't there, so that was weird for me.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
I don't know. Don't yell at me. I just work here.
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
My bad.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
I don't know if you have
not much margin for error.
Why are we all standing like this? This is a very weird formation. Did I just T-pose? Oh boy, there we go. That's a big motherfucker.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it?
Yeah, no.
Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Nope.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Got a punky match with Krogan, and I won. Let's fucking go. Who are you? Water, that's what. Fuck you. Let's leave now, no. Let's leave now, please. Where's the harder? Woo! Time to go! bitch! Run! I think we made it. Look at them apples. Let's go.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
Oh, he does.
I see. It must be a human thing.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander.
No.
But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on
Still
why
pretty
the
fucking old.
Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research.
Sure.
But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again.
I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to
go see Mama Chakwas.
Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission report.
There is a slight pause. Throughout the second and third game, this whole, like, conference room thing sort of disappears, and it kind of bothers me. Because it's like Shepard's inner circle, and it goes away. And for me, it's like the Avengers meeting, like this is like the Space Avengers, or Guardians of the Galaxy, if you will, and they take it away, and I thought that was stupid, and it seems cool, in my opinion. Like, everyone has their own seat at the table kind of thing, like a Justice League sort of shit, but then they take it away. They sort of come back in the second one, but not really. But then again, there's also more people, more team members in the second one. A lot more people to choose. But I hate that they took it away.
It's filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah, I'll talk to the
patch him through,
bosses.
Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
Yeah.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Well, how about that? How about Dr. Joker? What's up, buddy?
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the...
You gonna finish that?
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So,
straight,
Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
We have all this highly advanced technology, and we can't even give this dude a couple of legs? Seriously? I don't know. Just seems kind of fucked up to me.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
I guess that's what we get done.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Yep, they're good.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
He is one of my favorite characters in this game, though. I love that they put Seth Green in here. Like, no one else could be him. Like, even if they made Ryan Reynolds the voice of Joker, maybe, but at the time, I don't know. The voice doesn't fit. Alright, we'll talk to the crew and then I'll end it. Because like I said, after every major main mission story, or major story mission, you can talk with the crew.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled.
Right.
There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Fair enough.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah. We'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same, but things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The Grand Gateway to Humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Alright, good on you. I think she's in the back room. I'm gonna make sure I go down to the locker room and... Mama Chakwas! I have to talk to Liara.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Rumors, you said?
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge
stories
me as her
that
offspring.
like involve that kind of thing. Purebloods are usually like the higher up, whereas like no, the other case would be, you know, the insult.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Wait.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
Aha, you share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool.
A little bit.
Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people.
I get it.
Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Oh, I love that. Let's go into that spectre train a little more, and then anything to poke into. Let's do that pistol more. Cool. Later, Mama Chaguas. So down to the cargo hold. Belch. I do need to fuck with this. Oh wait, did I not? There it is.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander, you have a minute to talk.
Thanks, buddy. Later.
I keep an open door policy. If
Hi,
you have any
Fenda.
concerns, lay them on me.
right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but, I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
You're lucky. I lost my family on Mindoir. Are you related to anyone I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. I read about Mindoir. The Alliance screwed the pooch on that one. Should have had a bigger garrison. Is that why you're out here? To take the fight to the pirates?
Mainly I wanted to serve. Protect the Alliance, save lives, you know.
Glad to hear it. I'd hate to think you were out here for a free college education.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Would you kiss anyone I ordered you to?
That depends, sir. If you ordered me to kiss a superior officer, that would be a violation of the regs concerning fraternization. That would make it an illegal order. I'd be required to decline and relieve you of command. Sir.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
I don't think she's used to teasing. Good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
That's tough, but you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right, or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I'm taken.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Oh, I guess I got some more money this time. Let's go.
Looking for supplies?
You know, actually,
not right now.
I'll make it a little more. Get up that heavy armor upgrade. I'll start buying some more shit. I do with that Spectre shit. That's some good stuff. Alright, people. That is part 1 of my Mass Effect trilogy playthrough. Well, Mass Effect 1, I should say. It's pretty good, pretty decent run. Good 6.5 hours. It's actually kind of where I was hoping I'd stop at, so this is going pretty well so far. Like I said, a lot of dialogue. Might get bored, I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. There's some action here and there, but I'm not going to try and, you know, like I lowered the difficulty just so I can get through that, so I can get to the main point of the game, which is the dialogue of the story. That's how it is. But I will continue this in part 2. Like I said before, I'll try and do as much as I possibly can, but as well as, like, you know, I'm not going to be skipping any dialogue. I'm going to stick to, you know, everything, try and find everything so I can get all that XP, get all that, and get as much experience out of this so I can put out, you know, as much content as this game can give to you guys. Also, like I said before, because this game has it, I wasn't planning on any kind of romance for this game because it does offer it. I do have a set decision for what I would do in the second and third games, but for this one, wasn't planning on it. But if the audience wills it and wants it, I will pursue it. There are 2 options for the male shepherd, which is Liara and Ashley. If you guys want me to, let me know, and I will go ahead and do that. If not, then this will be a dry run for me. Alright guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Either in part 2 of this or something else if I feel, you know, spontaneous inside the stream, whatever, because that's how things go sometimes. Later.